Good morning. Boop. Boop. It's good to be back in the land of Eorzea. After saving the first, finally returning home, all is not well. And the war front. Going in the right direction, yes I am. Niren, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from the Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about it on the front lines against these new weapons. If they decide to say primals, they'll make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Van Baelsar. I said Van Baelsar, out of habit. Gaius Baelsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving good as they get. Fortunately, their stories have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Oh, that's all the way over here. And I'm not flying in this weather. No, sir. So, I gotta preface this real quick, though. Unfortunately, both the Eden and this storyline, they will be done, but how they're structured, story-wise, means that unlike other ones where I can go and, like, say Heaven's Word, I take down Thornton, and then I go do Alexander, and then I continue the story from there. Unfortunately, like I said, how they're structured story-wise means that certain plot elements will conflict with the current canon that I'm going on. Like how I'm dealing with Baelsar right now, when I think you don't deal with him until much later. Or in the Eden storyline, how towards the end, the Scions return to the source, but the Eden storyline still keeps going without them. Because you do with Thancred and Urianger. So I'll do them all in one go like I've normally done, but there's a bit of sequence breaking, so I gotta preface that. This is for whoever is watching the stream right now, as well as anyone who is watching this on YouTube when I upload the VOD. On your way to the headquarters, I take it? Yes, yes I am. Hey, Meru. Gaius. So, your mind's set. I shall prize you the situation. We've discovered the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon Project is being held by the reformed 7th Legion. They've already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Oziran front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Sever and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through the armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of the predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons. The ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprising of Garlean's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would be all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let's not forget that I'm the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon Project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Niren's assistance presents our best chance of stopping the War Machina. It is true, if anyone more capable of putting down such monstrosity would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Gonna go with my Garlean heritage on this. I'm not one to back down from a fight. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We received word the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dock. That is why we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among the host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will... Oh no. Oh no, I just remembered something, or vaguely remember. I think this storyline starts later on because you get a message from Tataru, which is from Gaius, telling you to come here or to go to Ala Mhigo. Oh man, Shadowbringers is full of sequence breaking. And if I try to weave in both Eden and this within tangibility of the story, it's just gonna make my streams god long. I know if it was played at the time, it wouldn't be. But damn, because that was the mindset for the first. Yeah. That was the mindset for the first raids and alliances, minus making Crystal Tower mandatory. Is that you could do it whenever you want, and it wouldn't sequence break the story. Well, you know, whatever. We're here, we're doing it. Where was I? Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you've steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. I'll just make notes when I get back to the MSQ about where these stories start and where these stories end. What price must the world pay for my hubris? I'm also disappointed these weren't voiced. Freaking Gaius has an amazing voice actor, and I would love to hear more of him. Technically, he has two amazing voice actors. One is Richard, and the other one is the guy whose name keeps escaping me. A short while earlier, in the Garlean occupied of Werlyt's Magitech installation, commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. Oh wait, hold on. That's like on an announcement thing. Hold on. I got my special cup of being in a helmet. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by.
Initiating synthetic oversight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal.
Ruby weapon codenamed Donis. Ready for launch. Also, hi, Meru again. How's your weekend? Thank you for stopping by. Oh. No, not system. Okay, those are still turned off. Excellent. Vaudalone has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as the expected point of contact with the Ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. I would love to try and solo this. But I don't think I can. I mean, I'm level 90, and it's level 80. And it's the weakest of the weapons. But it might take a while. So... Do. 7 minutes? Perhaps. Damn. Actually, let me ask my FC. Alright, my little ankle biter. I can't tell from the gear she's wearing. Oh, and Shadow Strike. Let me double check them real quick. Wait, someone left? Oh, Tyrion. She's... search info. Alright, got level 90s. Oh, there she is. And also level 90. I am. Invite. I should tell him we're fighting Ruby. Gaius Baelsar, he's a badass. Oh, I better switch to, Alright. Quick ready check. Nice. Time for the sickest remix Sulkin's given us. When it loads. Mach 3 anti-icon war machina, the ruby weapon. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm babysitting. Preparing combat data, subject honest. Oh, that's right, I turned off my effects. Because I was doing some G-posing. There we go, all my fancy stuff. Alright, what kind of explosion is it? That one. Oh, really? Well, now we're down to Lala. Aha, all my extreme training is paid off, making normal a piece of cake. Oh, ooh, look out, I'm about to get a stack marker. Oh, that hurt so much. Run, Elise! Could be worse. Could be someone who just didn't get out of the sinking sand. Oh, stamp. Better make that do 0 damage. Optimize Ultima. Ow. Alright, now I think this is where the lines blow up. Nope, same mechanic as last time. Ow. Nope, that's what. Nope, no, I was right, they do blow up. Oh right, I forgot this fight has 2 phases. I remember doing this when it first launched. Now this can't be! The ruby weapon is unstoppable! I'm sorry everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. No, yeah, I know. Well, she'll go raised again for the second phase. I almost forgot this had a second phase. But like I said, I remember doing this when it first launched, and we're like, wow, this thing is dying really fast. Oh, there's no death barrier. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's extreme only. Or maybe, who knows, we'll wipe here because of these two. Let's die. It's clicker deuce. I'm trying to die here. Oh no, download's beginning its descent. Nah. I just gotta throw shields on you guys and you'll be fine. Oh, you were too far. Bam! Pretty sure that's a physical attack, but I'll just do it anyway. Man, so he was taking a beating. I said Seiyu, but it's Shiora. Get it? Because you're an ankle fighter and you're a Lalafell. Oh, that's right. Wow, Frank, thank you. I'm actually going to ignore these comments. Because she's dead. Poof. I'm defeated. Call for help on the others. Oh yeah, I got the Hero of Gilmora title. I did Palace of the Dead to floor 100 for the first time. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Ali, what do you think you're doing? Ali? Father? Father? It's been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again, Father. Although I can't think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. And now you can come back to Garlean with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating... Damn, I cannot speak today. Hold on, let me rub my face. Give myself a bit of a wake up. Ugh. Because you're suspected of assassinating the Emperor Faris. But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh, man. Really? Now? Oh god, man, I hate doing kid voices. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for the three of us, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. Oh, I just wish there was a way we could have repaid Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? Oh, I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day people will look up to us as we do Lord Gaius. That's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters, fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose. That makes you our big brother since you're the oldest. You better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father. Haha. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known if you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... If you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who is piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Neil Vendarnis has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, two-toned bastard, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Now, I know the line was Hero of Eorzea, but being we're all from Garlemald, they would know my quote-unquote nickname. I'm getting hungry. Oh, yeah. We won't be able to three-man diamond. Oh, yes, we will. Also, we could totally three-man diamond. Oh, whoops. Oops, sorry, guys. Well, well, Gaius Baelsar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You've come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Vaudolin to escort you to the wreckage. No, I probably should have read that a little bit sadder. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? His adoptive daughter, Sid. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. Like Livius Sastunius was another protege of his. Even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. Strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Boja incident. Although he was acting on Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. So I turned to Gaius for support. He was as much of a pawn as the Emperor, as was my father, refused to intervene. When my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything for the Ascians, left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves, more than most could bear. Now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon. I'll be back as soon as possible. Oh! Incoming member? Yeah, new member. I gotta do my official welcome. It's not official till I yell it. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He was never one to waste time. No. Not too early. Never too early. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, well, we hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been some pure agony as her life's essence was drained away from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Naren, is there any other information you could share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Boy, I really wish I knew what I was saying right now. Oh. Neil Van Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. This technology is perfected, and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers. The Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? Oh, see, this is what I mean by the sequence breaking. This hasn't happened yet. So for the sake of keeping canonicity, though, a similar method of transference was used when Estinian fought the prototype. Your friend did mention he overheard the signifier loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the records of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There's one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out more thorough investigation first. Several will provide support while you were in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I have watching my back. In the meantime, Werlyt and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Fair enough. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlean? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your imperial masters, I will kill you. Oh man, it's raining. And I forgot my umbrella. So you put the ruby weapon down? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. Suppose I should report news of your victories to the higher-ups. As you must have taken quite the ordeal. But you could give me a quick summary of the battle. It was awesome. Make it sound so easy. The way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this into the report and leave a copy over there should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If your lines pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Till then, rest up. Oh, sorry, but this is getting a little stuffy. Oh, meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation, thousands of miles away. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if it means going against Father's wishes. Oh, cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we dealt with those pesky Eolzians. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me, I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Yeah, and I'm afraid we haven't much time much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have all received word that Gaius wishes to speak to you at the Alliance headquarters. I arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Dun, 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 dun. Ready to head out. Their voices are going to be changing a lot because might as well being soldiers taking different shifts. Oh, Severa. Well, good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garlean wishes to share his findings. I think you could spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Nerd. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our earlier hypothesis was proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby the pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a ranked amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. Monitors were still operational. Among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the hardest to beat by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. Can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but we've encountered real Orosite before, extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the hardest to beak. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil Vandaris into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me the device was fitted to match the armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's a reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, there was rumored to be their true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering data of those wearing the armor equipped with the device. In the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems to be extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vandaris. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that the being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when deactivated. It strongly implies that the synthetic Orosite running amok was the synthetic Orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage occurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. But now perhaps we should consult Gaius as to the next plan of action. Werlyt has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlyt? Well, Ala Mhigo is placed on the western edge of the Gimlet, but it lies on the opposite side to the east. It's once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It's also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now ripe for the Imperials. They've established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Tencliff. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle. In all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing the ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or, you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, that is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And, might I ask what that entails? Wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say, it's a starring role planned for you, Niren. Why so surprised? You didn't think I could get off that easily, did you? Be here soon enough, so don't go anywhere. Oh man, I forgot about that. I need to whip up a glam real fast. What's my currency at? Oh, I hope that's enough. Taking a quick detour for the sake of style. Do I want to go maiming? Or do I want to go... Hold on, how do they die? Okay, that does the top. This one will probably be the inside. No, also... Actually, it's most... Nope, just the top as well. Is it all just the top? It is. Alright, whatever, I'm just buying the maiming gear then. Yeah, I know I can't equip it. Nice. Oh, teleporting there is going to be a bit of a problem. A quick go swap to Reaper. Dang, I don't have my glasses. What's my headgear, though? Oh, right, it's that. Alright, anyway. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna dye it black. do like the boots. I might come up with a glam for those. Now to quickly remember how to Reaper. You know, in hindsight, I probably could have just gone on my Chocobo. I should... Do I not have headgear for this? Hold on, are these glasses? No, it's a Tonberry head. Wait, do I have glasses in my inventory? I do not. Do I have glasses in my Chocobo bag? I do not. I've already wasted enough time whipping up a quick outfit for this. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. But only hope he does not make us wait over long. And normal. Because this is a cool fight. Oh, oh man, I can't wait to see how this looks when it gets a graphical update. Wow. Here it is, Naren. That's why I got you dressed up in that outfit. I present Garlean Ironworks' adaptation of the ultimate weapon, the G-Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of the ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise. We came across it during our course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens. But first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Well, we haven't much time. Ooh, a little zoomed in. Whoop! Let's begin training the G-War training simulation. Prepare 3 trials for you to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. G-War is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's a chance to learn what it's capable of. Either cannon. Either mine. Ultima Buster. And Final Flourish combo. And Auto Restoration. So far, so good. Let's move on to something with a bit more advanced, shall we? Fuel also comes equipped with Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases its speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating places a huge strain on G-Wire, so it may only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now, try activating the Pyretic Booster. You notice your movement speed has improved, but as you show on your monitor, G-Wire becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. To activate the Pyretic Booster, press the same button again. Transam! Auto restoration can mitigate certain amount of damage, only incurred, so don't rely on it through battle. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. This time the node will launch a wide range of attacks in quick succession, but with the increased movement speed, you should have no trouble evading them. Transam! Excellent work, Naren. You best deactivate Pyretic Booster while I explain the final trial. We covered offense, now look to defense. This is where the Ethereal Aegis comes in handy. Fortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. Might even run out of energy for the weapon, so watch out. First, let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. Barrier. Monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier, the same button used to deploy it. The last trial will use the Ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Like before, there's no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them like before, weather them using the barrier. I can combo these together. Whoops. Oh, it's... Are you sufficiently prepared? Yep, I'm ready. Then we shall put the part for Tonguecliffe at once. Proceed. hold on, I think they speak in monitors here. Or maybe not yet. Seems they were expecting us, but who's the pilot? Near, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. G-Warrior, do the thing. Initiate combat mode.
Now, get ready to strike.
Time to fry this overgrown squid. Nah. G-Warrior, engage. Oh,
that sounds awfully familiar.
Gundam reference! Mark IV Anti-Icon War Machina, the Sapphire weapon. Hey, that head looks familiar. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. So I almost had to remember who the pilot is. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample data ready. Initiate organic core override. No, I can't hold on. Oh man, I can't remember his voice. Regula's voice.
I'll be monitoring the situation from afar. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target.
I kind of remember what his voice sounds like. Oh, it's nighttime. Boo. Oh, well, okay, the sun's rising. God, I really wish I could zoom out more, but this is it. Well, seems the savages have been busy. We shall enjoy breaking the new toys. Must absorb an aquatic icon. Be sure to use pyretic booster and yeah, I know. Likeness reborn in cerulean flames. Oh, well, you missed. Ultima. Use the Ethereal Aegis. Submerge, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement. Ah, missed. Ah! I'm going to assume those rays are on the side. Okay, cool. Preparing to strike. Quickly deploy the... I know. Transam. turrets. Uh-oh. I missed one. Come here, you little snot. Alright, I'm gonna start ignoring Gaius because he's blabbing in my ear and I already know what to do. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, getting a little too excited with Trans Am. Where is he? Oh, from behind. Can't target him. There we go. Ooh, this one they're facing inward. Oh, I'm out of juice. Damn. Oh, no, popped up in front of me this time. Uh-oh. Turrets can wait. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Oh, what am I doing? Aether Mine! Fall!
The target has been silenced.
Understood.
Now the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe.
Ah, there we go. I thought it was a little tight. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. With the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it's dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look at our fallen foe. My head. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I imagined it, but seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to move in the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that, while I apply the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. You can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Over a soul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give up her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated, the pilot fuses with the core. There's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you! Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rykon. Won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You have all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? The pilot was Rykon. Rykon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. Is that as we feared, Gaius? It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First Melisandre and now Rykon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Hey, Vodelin. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Baelsar? As to the two of you have been acquainted since his days, the Black Wolf claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. Certainly quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. Seems he would rather bear his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. I try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, or would he have us all believe, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much, and more, as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 summers ago, shortly after the fall of Ala Mhigo, and continued the march into lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech. Even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone and the rest of my units slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months. It seemed he had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials how at Bittermill the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would be later known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among the ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlean, I would have been loath to work alongside city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge to Praetorium, we were right behind you. When the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Baelsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I will only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we're finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down in there had I not sensed truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I kept a close eye on Gaius, though he's ever on the watch for pursuers. He's granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose, and I still might if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. They are indeed the ones pulling the Empire strings, and it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with Ascians will have to wait until we brought an end to Garlean's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare whatever Garlean threat throws us next. Whatever the Garleans throw us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineer recovered any information of note. The Ironworks engineers are still working to dismantle the Sapphire weapon and investigating the 10-Flirt Magitech facility. Though they're yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We had to finish our investigation, but I can give you the preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they could take with them, including many of the research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during battle, it was extracted from regular Van Hydras, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful, and if we given the chance to finish it before we arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed. Well, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Womp womp, womp 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 womp. Improvements were made to the synthetic oversight system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neo Vandonis. But there's one other thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation resulted in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? They were. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. The nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I've seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. And there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. Oh, well, gone. I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Welcome back. Sounds like you had quite the journey all the way to Turncliffe. Judging by the fact that we are here in one piece, just everything went according to plan. As a matter of fact, it did. What an astonishing account. Don't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly I'm more stimulating than supervising this revel. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, be sure to pass it on. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, the 7th Legion's Werlyt's headquarters. And I have come delivering my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you returned, young Alfred. Or was it Ulwick? Oh, not that it matters, really, of course. I heard that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now, no need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is the human, to forgive divine. You know how forgiving I can be, when it suits me. He needs some milk. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Baelsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlean, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next? Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving to Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until the milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. Well, that is their lot in life. to be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? Oh, I can see it now, Sidnan Garlean rubbing his hands with glee at the technological marvels we bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Baelsar of all people get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legators of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You'll be need to taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Oh, helmet head, great.
Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development.
Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip, now can I? Freak. What was that? Nothing. Oh, right. He's a helmet head now, too.
And what are you doing here?
You wish to see me, Lord Valens?
Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Ala, yes, and you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion! What an inspiration you are! You see, it's my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way.
It's good to see you, Niran. I'm pleased to report that Master Garlean and the others have uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square will reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. All set for the journey ahead? Yep. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa informed him of Niran's arrival. Thanks for coming. So what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went to covering their tracks. The hangar below was not just used to store weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. The code names given to the three of the weapons, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously we're familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. The very least, this concerns the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. To cause leaves one option, the sea. According to the fragmented data we were able to cover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities much like the Sapphire, meaning that its escape from Turncliff would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alpha on the plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Well, to Chocobo Severa, it seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliff. But more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add its finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, then it would narrow our search to but two possible locations. Castrum Marinum, the Britano Sea, and Castrum Occidens in the eastern Lunotia. Both of which known to harbor the remnants of the 14th Legion. Your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged, Fatherland. You and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens while Nero and I have a Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. Well, again, machinery has it useless. It's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. Oh, man. I'm like, really? Come on, I wanted to pilot it again. Actually, been working to expand its impressive arsenal, but the G-War itself is no fit stick for combat. Well, I'm aware this is problematic for replacement. It can provide ironwork submersible to help Nero and guys reach Castrum Marinum. One sent to Vespa Bay. I love it. Your character's like, oh man. The submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. Pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Niren. It's time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Back here in Vesper Bay, and of course it's freaking foggy, but I guess that'll work. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible's ready when you are. But before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliff. Apparently used some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. Six of them, in fact. Though I'm not quite sure what purpose they serve, it sounds like they having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. That's all we know, I'm afraid. Yeah, you have our thanks. They're all forewarned as forearmed. The Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to Castrum. We would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Emerald Weapon be activated, it's only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before that happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul and its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. If that happens, the Emerald Weapon must be defeated at all costs. Alright, let's recruit the others. Do. Phenomena. Do. Let me see if they're busy. Let me invite you. And... uh-oh. Did they log off? Oh, I think they did. Really? I mean, I could check. Just quickly check. Quickly check. Maybe. Alright, Blog wants to help. Do. Okay, Sage. Need at least one more. I mean, I'm pretty sure with me and him tanking and healing, we can do it. It's just going to take longer. Oh, there we go. You need more for Emerald. Pfft. Nah. We can do it. Nah, we got this. We got this. Turning on Instinct back on. No, we really don't. Yes, we do. It's normal. It's normal. It's not that hard. Still have to do the first mechanic properly, even unsynced. What mechanic? Do you specifically need a healer? Because I have not done it unsynced before. Yeah, it's like normal mode. We're not doing extreme. We're just doing normal. Which is usually just beating the snot out of something. One in. Want it. In. In. I meant in. I'm seriously trying to think, what mechanic does Emerald have in the first phase, or even the second phase? Like, I'm legit trying to think, and it's just dodge this, dodge that, put that there. Don't fall off. Are they doing something? Nope. He's in the fringes. I know there's the bomb mechanics, but I could eat some nibbles for a little bit of a boost. I'm seriously trying to remember all the mechanics for normal. Like, I don't know what needs people exactly. If there's like a stack marker, I can always just throw shields on people. I gotta be fast about it. This is it, the Emerald Weapon. It's in sleep mode. I'm expecting you, Hero Viosia. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Mark V, Anti-Icon War Machina. The Emerald Weapon. Taco so big, fat taco so big. Rex, there is no need to fight us. Let us help you. I'm sorry, Father. We come too far to back down now. Dang. Magitech magnetism. Alright, which ones are gonna... Yeah, here we go. Release. No, now I'm gonna have to shield you. Wait, I have a Vuln stack. When did I get that? Oh. glowing hands. Ow. Alright, which ones are going to separate? Big fat taco, so big fat taco, so big. I know that formation was used in Werlyt all those years ago. Elise, no! Bye! Yeah, we got a healer though. It's not a weapon fight unless a Lalafell dies. So it's come to this. No matter what, I can't afford to lose. Magnetism. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. Activating Oversoul. Baelsar combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? What's the meaning of this? With that glow.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire.
Did I really sound like that? Yeah, you did. This is Werlyt at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic ore site be causing this? Prepare to advance. Oh no, we can't three-man it. We gotta do certain mechanics. Oh. Oh, block left. And so it ends. Why would Rex throw his life away for this? You're right. Remember, to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was the only information I was able to gather. Oh, that was not the only information. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and make good on their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems the Emerald Weapon was for a great deal more powerful than the previous two. It's allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Niran has once again proven himself capable of overthrowing the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately. And it was also devoid of any useful leads, and that we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. We hope that he's finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues of the 7 Legion's plan. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like, and not put the past Imperials to let a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic oresight system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. Stand between us and the primals, without which the air weapons will never reach their full potential. It thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives to the weapon project. What is it all for? It began the day the father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But the cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, and then the supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. It is the duty of the strong to lead the weak. We will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The Weapon Project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want to make this new world for yourself, Ali. Oh, we want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all. Except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over here have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. Can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castle to Father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Ali into their custody before the Garleans return. While you'll be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. Can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. Well, I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Because have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic oresight system. You know, not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't worry about me. This is where I meet my end. I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. Can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Severo is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves are settled. The vision you witnessed is indeed true. Alphon and Rex locked her away for her own safety. She is ready, will know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ali's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There's one other thing I thought you should know. When we checked her for injury, we saw her back was covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this is the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen? Lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. Mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familiar ties was the extent of the responsibility he took to bringing me into this world. Still, it's more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. Thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother. Only out of fear, so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, as my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenosair Galvus and Ala Mhigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. It was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans denied her treatment, claiming it would be a waste on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There's nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. And as far as my legs could carry me, it was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Though in skew faint details, I knew naught of your past. It sickened me to think I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I always believed that it had been the duty of the strong to lead the weak, yet there are those who become drunk on power afforded by their station, and prey on ones they should protect. Like a canker, the corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Ra, an easy target for being abused so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ali thought she could be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It's Vodalin's turn to keep watch, so let us ask him if there been any change. Suppose you're here to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you not cause her any undue stress. Wait here. Ali, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandria and Rykon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on, please, Ali. You must tell us all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened. Seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next until eventually a man named Valens van Barrow was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Even some say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valens van Varl. I must admit it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but the role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideas you upheld. We treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race of origin. Valens was adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes, to Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others, but if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way we might start afresh, and find a place we can call home. Not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain the strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As pilots, we were the only ones able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to his knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. When I get my hands on it, I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. I failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it's the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Ali. I once sought strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not be allowed to follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I know right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to set you free, if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about this new friend. Cerberus see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask that you relay the news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? Seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. We see word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. Expect there's another fine display on your part, if any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful to give us a blow-by-blow account if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with, rather than me. Should to add this ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review the weapon at the next sortie? Now, if I may say so, looks like your ordeal is taking quite a toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, the 7th leads its correction chamber.
Three weapons. Three pitiful displays of ineptitude.
I almost screamed it into the cup.
To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy.
That's a face only a mother could love. In fact, I don't even think his mother loved him anyway. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? Oh, that's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad, burn out the bad. And I'm not gonna repeat this because I hate this cutscene. Fucking... This guy's a dick. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Yeah. Well, they don't pay me enough for this. Well done. You've made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were covered above the rest of the savages. It appears I was mistaken. And since you've allowed the wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Baelsar, whatever it takes. If you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we will forcibly be initiating the Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic oversight system do the work, with you as its conduit. And you should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Oh.
Lord Werlyt, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete, and we await your orders.
Splendid! There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you.
You okay? You want me to, get the Kyurgens?
Okay. This is my chance. And it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Werlyt's, then the Empire itself will fall. And we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. Miss Sandhya, Raikon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end, I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is he ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating... Oh, is that a man or a woman? I can't tell. Initiating static aura sight system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. Oh, what's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlean. This is what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes. Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galva's combat data sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Mine is no. This is what it takes to protect both you. No, I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Gonna core overwrite complete. As you can see, Galva's data uploaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Deactivating static aura sight system. Oh, how revolting. What a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings to prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But, sir, you agreed to release the family in exchange for his cooperation. We literally have a bunch of other people. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Venvaro, bargaining with savages. Ah, more fool for him for trusting me in the first place. Nero was hoping to have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops in to get the town back on its feet. Of the residents, that sort of thing. The Ala Mhigans know how hard life can be, society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. Other people will take it for granted and be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist, there have basic resources there. There are countless other problems we need attending to. Spend the time, we could use your help. Sure. Bless you, Naren. You really are a saint. Sure, the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, go to the escort. Who, Oh, Rin. Oh, I'm gonna mess with Rin. You're the one that piloted the Warlock and undefeated Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I am. Thought so. Haven't much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is, Avelina. Avelina? I'm gonna go with Avelina. I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you, we're not rid of the Imperials, though I feel many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people forced the army sent off to die in some distant land. Oh, though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I'll leave something behind for their sake, to prove they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure not a single person is omitted, I need an official list of conscripts, one still exists. But with the resistance troops and the network's engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might be able to have a word for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you, I'll follow your lead. Oh, wait, actually. Oh, wait, something I can help you with? Yeah, I need to get in. She needs a list of conscripts. I'd say it's been unusual for the locals to show an interest in Imperial leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Still, we're carrying out our investigations, and we close the place off to prevent anyone from interfering. Considering who's asking, though, can't hardly say no. You're very kind. Alright, cool. Sorry for any trouble I caused. You have my thanks. I think another of it was glad to help. As I suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of local conscripts. One name in particular stuck out to me. My friend Melisandria. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. How do you know her? Again, while we were serving together in the 14th Legion, we had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, so we became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to find New Orzio while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rykon, was particularly upset about being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius Baelsar, before they departed. It's actually another of his orphans, Livia Sass Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession. She became extremely jealous of the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Livia had a daddy king? Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, the prefectus of the 14 legions was... Oh, wow, I never really noted that was Britannis without his armor on. Came to meet him. Well, I was surprised that a Roganin has risen in such rank. I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke to his subordinates. I hoped people like him, serving on the Eorzean front, would be safe in their hands. And then the time came for Melisandre to leave, but we shared a few final words, and then she was gone. The last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Lataclavus of the 14th, near Toscava, worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was dealing with the Pretoria the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now it makes me sick to my stomach. I think I helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, I never dreamed of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Now when the 7th Legion has a steady supply of provincial conscripts, but ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I don't know how we was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project, together. What can I do? For the years I've known how to build tools of destruction. 7 Legions far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash their final weapon. When they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in the way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but for the Empire, she was another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference, I know there is. But first I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling the war market I used to be the Sapphire weapon will be called in action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead to plan to build the monument, but stopping the Empire comes first. Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I've done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Oh, back to Porta Praetora. Man, it's raining a lot here. Oh, who's down in Turncliffe? Oh, you know, making people's day. I see. Things dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. Think if we set a hold at Turncliffe, the liberation is one small town, become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history, so it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free of the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with the tail between their legs. Until the day arrives, we'll carry on doing our support and ending the weapon project. Expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening around. It was here late. Still, if you mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest development in Werlyt. So what happened? Here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. It's Mhigo. I'm glad to see you looking well, Niran. Been too long, was that? Been too long, Mhigo. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rhalgr's Reach much lately. I don't think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt have all sort of heart seeing and freeing themselves from the Empire's grip. When the citizens have rallied under the banner of Werlyt revolutionaries, they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, but between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Baelsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Ala Mhigans will attest, he was far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than have him take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Ala Mhigan resistance. There are hands full dealing with the Telophoroi, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. While Ikara see the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Niran. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf was rather daunting prospect. Everything was supposedly turned over a new leaf. I'm sure having you there will make a world of a difference. I believe you've been acquainted with the escort, yes? Let them know when you're ready to get going. Gaius Baelsar, I presume. I come bearing the Ala Mhigan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. No. Oh, understandable. Have a nice day. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Ala Mhigans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal and stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far. We must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. Our lives must be the price of freedom. We'll pay it willingly. Let me be clear, we Ala Mhigans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment in whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, we'd like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Ala Mhigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. So I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlean mold upon the ignorant and uncivilized in every territory. I sought out those with potential for greatness, with regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those, such as Valens, who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of a legatus and everything that entails makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand, he shall pay for his foul crimes. We're running out of time, Gaius. We have to go at. Well, we're running out of time, guys. We have to go after her. There's something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Oh, it's over there. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I'm being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye. But the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, for the freedom of Werlyt, I decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all, and to seize this chance before it's too late. My mind is set. Please do not try and stop me, Father. The days we spend were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take it all away from me. With all my love, Ali. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt, I'm certain of it. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We must mobilize the forces to save Ali and Alphonse. Well, nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. As capable as a warrior as Niran is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. What if we don't do something? Alphonse is dead. I know, Severa. So did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Excuse me, get something. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Castor and Cullinum. Oh, hell's is broken loose. There was an enormous explosion through the smoke and flames. I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confounded, we lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of her letter, a way to end it all. Ali and Alphonse were planning this from the beginning, to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear the weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. It's running amok and may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force will draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be over there close enough without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. How do you know my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far? Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to proclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa has ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Meanwhile, how wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from Ruby before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to even meet my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Baelsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. And you've done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to resume my role as the pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, of course! A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic oversight. In addition to the physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I'm honored you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legator such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you've taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. Oh. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. What about my brother? Oh yes, Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. Made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your end of the agreement. Excellent! Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. This isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Initiating synthetic oversight system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon codename Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Melisandre, Rykon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The aura side is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father must still work together. I'm sorry I can't be by your side. This is the only way. What is it, my dear? Something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Run away! Low-born filth! You think your little performance had me fooled? You're sorely mistaken! What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord, transmitting the activation signal. It's not responding. Instant wealth, have you worked for a moment? Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. What I don't do with her, she will beg for death. I can't let it end like this. Lysandra, Rykon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Overmind? What is that? Oh, this can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. The partner still work for Master Garland. Well, we all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Vardaline, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though it has been dealt a massive blow to Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days with the Black Wolf, your penchant for a gigantic war machina. But if it means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Niren. Hey. What I hear, you have to thank for Evelina for volunteering to help the Onworks. Since you joined the team, work has become on leaps and bounds. Yeah, I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. As far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. As far as its design incorporates all the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you've encountered before. Thankfully, we had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've had a means of capturing the diamond weapon. When it comes to save lives, we come to save lives, not end them. For that reason, G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Once again, Citadin's engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Niren handles the various armaments. Agreed. It will be a little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Whee! Aw. Oh, dang. Athen went offline. Did he say if he's coming back? Still need help when you jump back on again. Dang. Because if it's me and a warrior, then we got this. Warrior with their own heals, and I can manage myself. Because I got my shields. Mark 1, Anti-Icon War Machina. The diamond weapon. Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles. Threat detected. Returning fire. I won't let you harm my sister. Wait, that's not Ali. Can't be. Time for my next trick, the G Savior Mark II opening containment field. Use the teleporter to move between decks. Accessing Ruby weapon combat data. Melisandria grants me strength. Can a Dark Knight and a Warrior solo this at level 90? Probably. Oh yeah, my own heal combo is putting me back at top. So when it comes into, yeah, these... Oh, whoops. Oh, hi, you're free. Whoa. I'll take the damage and then heal it back up. Uh-oh. Oh, whew. God Arm's like activated just in time. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Pull me back, pull me. No! Almost there. Oh wait, no, I still have time. Go! Ah, just in time. Alright, this thing ain't getting us this time. What the hell does their post? Ah. Hold on, I gotta do my... Hey, there we go. Only took 13 minutes. Oh, the containment field won't hold. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. Ali! She's fine, but she's unconscious. Please take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Got it. Now to learn what became of Alphonse. You have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. Would expect nothing less from a coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. Now for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Now for your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making the performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. Turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens of Embark could conceive such a marvel. To think that Ala came here to steal a diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might explain why Overmind activated all by itself. Clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlean but to all mankind. And now you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Terminus est. Gracia Mors. Yeah, this wasn't in my data. Reactivating synthetic neurocyte system. This cannot be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. What? You? Stop this at once. Please let me go. Albert, no. Alpha, wait, no. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop. I beg you. You can't do this to me. Valence Vedvaro, better than Gaius, better than all of them. I can't end this way. Alphonse. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I only ask that you, Melisandre, Rykon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memory stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valence Vedvaro and the Weapon Project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We'll never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In a year's sense, I've struggled to find purpose, a reason to keep living. Same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children of his he lost are gone forever. The recent events in Werlyt have a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We even called in Sid to see if we can ascertain what the problem might be. See, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what caused Ali to close herself off like this. For the time being, all we can do is wait. Ah, there was one other thing. Evelina came by looking for you earlier. So perhaps you can go and see her. Thank you for coming to meet me. Glad to see you're none the worse for wear for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Ala Mhigo resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we will never forget them. This way they'll always be part of Tanclift, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You're always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Now would be a good time to return to Severe. Okay. Splish. Hope all well as Evelina. Actually, while you're speaking with her, I received word the guys will be here soon. I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her? Ali. Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused all this, but it seems there's more to it than that. The Kurgan say it's most likely the result of intense trauma. The mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intentions of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic Orsight system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. Never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In one of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? It's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need, I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But with all the pain and hardship they endured, this is the reward? No. This is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. And for those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rykon, Rex, Alphonse and Ali risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. We'll see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear as their father. Long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Sever would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. The time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while I'm doing nothing that can bring back, while nothing I can do to bring back the ones I lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, that's just, well, we inventors would soon find ourselves out of work. If everything stayed the same, the need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. What would be the point? What's done is done. There's one thing, though. No one can get through to Ali, too. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I realized if I can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither would I. If For now, at least, this is my place at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. Before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we meet again one day. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit of villain I imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. While many fight under the banner of Garlean or all that, and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to right the wrongs he had committed, become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. Even though they are no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May grant them strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Werlyt, Severa, and I will continue to work together. At least for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm. The thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Baelsar, and like Valens Venvaro, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I struggled to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet they entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there's only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Kyrians look them over and find them a place to stay. Seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. But encounters with me have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be weak. For better or worse. However, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, and stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. Seems I'll have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with Ala Mhigo resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Port of Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them our regards. I hope that when our paths next cross again, I have glad tidings to share, until we meet. And once again, it's still raining. Welcome back, Darren. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So can you tell me about this diamond weapon? By Ralga's beard, even for the Empire, there must be a new low. These poor orphans. You can play that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we no longer need to live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapon Project. I shall add your account to the official report. Finally, on behalf of the Ala Mhigo Resistance and the whole of Eorzea, for the matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Follow the memory stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Holy shit, ghosts! Livy, why are you being such a bitch? Livy, why are you being such a bitch? Projections from within the synthetic ore site. These are his memories. Their memories. I don't want to live in the world without you. That's why I'm going with you. Not yet, Ali. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. If you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us to company. We want you to see this new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ali. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. And that's the sorrow of Werlyt. All we got left is Eden. The last two parts of Shadowbringers. And then Endwalker. With a little bit of a month left. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And DawnTrail. Oof. I'm gonna have to try and squeeze these parts out as fast as possible. Well, that's gonna be it. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Have a good night.